Are we live? I think we are. We're live. Hey. We are live. Very good. And, you know, ads starting soon because, like, gotta get that out of the way. Ads are coming up. Let's just prepare everything. Okay, yeah, ads are starting soon. Just let people come in. And I'll check the socials, I suppose. Oh yeah, I need to change the title of the stream because I'm not doing character menus today. There you go. We're actually starting with the base building of the base builder game. Well, it's not only base building, but you know. It's something like that. Let's get the ads out of the way. I mean, it says ads are starting soon, like, I don't know, 2 minutes, for 2 minutes now? When is it ever going to start? There you go. You did it. Good on you. I think we're done. We're done! Yay! Okay, we can actually start. Okay, get this out of the way. There we go. Okay. Cool. Alright, let's do this. Let's do the thing. Right, we'll need to start thinking about some of this, but for starters, we'll just set up the very basics of the thing. Yeah. So let's do that. We're not even gonna jump into Godot, I don't think. Yeah, we're gonna start into code first, then Godot. Like there's some... I need to prepare some stuff first. So let's close everything. I'm not gonna need to have this. We'll keep the game manager because we're always using that one. We'll just... Where am I going to create this? Probably here. Let's create a new folder. Base. Yeah. Let's create a states folder because that's what we're gonna start with. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. We do already have that. I just need to move it. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, we're gonna use this as a starting point. Yeah, we're gonna use this as a starting point. We'll need to get started with it, but yeah, we do already have a few things. First of all, let's center the camera like we do on combat. Where is it? Because we do center the camera here. Somewhere. Here we go, set camera. Let's speak it on the base. And we'll call this on enter. We'll do that somewhere around here, maybe? There we go. Oh yeah, what's the size of the base? I don't even remember anymore. Let's open it up. Because like right now the base is like static. We want to change that, of course. We want this to be like a thing that is, you know. Hydrates! Suffering, yes, all the suffering, of course. Hi, Prophets! No, you rock, sir. Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to this. How goes the art? I don't think I'm gonna do that much more art today. Like, because this is like just a visual help. I mean, eventually I'll want to make some more art, or like better art for this. But right now, this is gonna be it. I'm just gonna make like tile rules. I don't remember the name off the top of my head, but yeah, I'm gonna make some tile rules to make buildings. And yeah, it's just going to be this. I'm just gonna put random stuff at the entrance of buildings so people know what the building is. Yeah, it's just that for now. Eventually I'll want the buildings to be a little more... You plan to recreate the artwork? Yes. I mean, the idea is to eventually make a tile set specific for this game and not use this one. I mean, I do like this one, but I want to make a more fitting tile set for the thing. Yeah. But right now we're just prototyping to see if the game is, you know, cool and, you know, if people will want to play it. So right now I'm just focusing on mechanics and stuff like that. And art comes later. I probably should do some art, you know, because like we say here, the eyes eat too. Like, you know, people like to see pretty stuff. But I think the tile set is pretty enough that people don't get too discouraged with that aspect, you know. It's not exactly how I like it, but, you know. I mean, it's not terrible, let's say. It's good placeholder art, at least. I don't even know how big I want the base to be. I guess I'll just make it like, I don't know, how many squares would I need to fit all of these buildings? If they were like all right next to each other. Like, let's imagine. Okay, I'll need at least, what is this? 240? This is 15. Let's make it 20 by 20. I think 20 is good. Yeah, I think 20 is good enough for now. Let's make the base 20 by 20. Let's change this. Oh, it only has a layer. Okay, I'll have to change that. But yeah. Let's just make it all grass. And that's it. Yeah, let's just make it all grass. 20 by 20, so... Oh, 20 has to be 10 on each side, never mind. 10. 10 by 10. 20 by 20. There we go. Okay. This is gonna be our base. Let's delete that up at the top. There. So this is gonna be our base. Or we're gonna build on top of this plate. Don't mind the UI. The UI is on top of this, but that's okay. Okay. So that's our building plate. We'll need, and that's the thing, I need to figure out, because like, let's make a test. Let's make a test building over here. We're just gonna use like the normal, these things, because it's fine. Like it's not like super needed. But I do want to, I do want to check on something. It's like right now, it's just one layer. So this is like the plate. Okay, let me add a new layer. So these would be the buildings, I assume. Let's make a building real quick. Wait, no, I'm on the wrong layer. Okay, so take off the random. Okay, there we go. Let's make a building real quick. There, that's one building. Now the thing is, I want this to be what? Why sorted? Why sorting enabled? Here we go. But the thing is, okay. So this does have Y sorting out of the box. I just need to figure out how to fix this. You got demoted? No. What are you doing? Get your act together. I do wonder if I can create like, it would be really useful if I could make like a brush, like a resource that's a brush. That'd be useful. But we'll do that later, I suppose. Okay. Let's focus. Let's make wise sorting enabled on this one. And we'll see what happens. What is this? A Y sorted layer as the same Z index as the value, the same Z index value as a non-Y sorted layer. Well, let's make Z index 1 then. A tile map layer is set as Y sorted, but Y sort is not enabled in the tile map node itself. What, do I need that? How do I? Tile map layer is set as Y sorted, but the Y sort is not enabled on the tile map node itself. Is there a Y sort here somewhere? Oh, it is. Okay. Okay. Now let's make the test. Let's create a character that is also Y sorted. Sprite 2D. So I can actually Y sort this out of the box. That's interesting. Oh, there we go, Y sorted. Let's give it like a character. Let's make it this. Sure. There she is. Okay, let's see if this works. Yeah, okay, this is not intended behavior at all. All right, let's, because the Z index of this is 0. Let's make this Z index -1, I suppose. That should do, correct? Okay, it's always in the back. Now, here's the problem I want to fix. So, when a character goes up here, it's supposed to be in front of the building, but at a certain point, it should go to the back of the building. So it's already on the back of the building, so that's correct, but this isn't. Like, this shouldn't happen like this. I need to figure out how to do this, actually. How do I do that? What if I set the index as 0? Ah, okay, here we go. But yeah, this then becomes another problem. It's like the roof tiles. Yeah, these tiles are all being sorted. So I'll probably need a new layer just for these. So like the bottom layer is fine as is, but this, like the ceiling, the roof needs to be like in a different layer altogether that isn't Y sorted. So these would be like what, walls, wall, bottom, and then we add an element which would be like, I don't know, roofs. Something like that, and we'd have to move this sort of thing to a roof, because this Z index would be something like 1. And then, so you go over here, you delete that roof. Where is it? You delete the roof. Okay. I had the wrong thing. Okay, so these are going to be the walls. So those need to be done like that. But then the roofs are like this. So now I pick this up, and it's all working as intended. So the character can walk around the house, and she doesn't show through the through the ceiling, which is nice. She comes out of the door, so I can actually make her do stuff like go in the house, go out of the house, stuff like that, and just walk around here. Okay, so we're good. We're good on that sense, right? Let's just keep this here so I remember that, because yeah, we'll keep this here as an example, as a template for this. There we go. Let's actually put her here, just so we remember that the Z index is done correctly. Okay, good. All I need now, I think, yeah, would be nice if I could make like a brush for this, like creating a building. It would create roofs on top of it, which is, I believe, what Captain Fubar was talking about yesterday with LDTK, that you can actually do stuff like that there, but I don't think it's possible here yet. So I'll have to do it by hand, which isn't, it's not terrible. I do need to, however. Yeah, I'm gonna need probably a new terrain, actually. Or maybe not. Maybe I'll just hard code this at the beginning, and then we'll see what happens. Yeah. Because I believe this is all I'll need. The rest of it is just going to be UI. So the buildings are all going to run, and characters are going to be here animated and stuff, like going from one place to the other, doing their own thing. But you won't interact too much with the city. It's just going to be, you click on buildings and they'll tell you, we're producing this, and this is the output, and stuff like that. So yeah, I think that this is what we need. All of the rest is just UI stuff, I think. The rest of this is just controlled by UI. You demolish, you create buildings, stuff like that. Yeah, let's go with that. Okay, so that's it. I just think we need, so this is gonna be like ground, let's call it ground, wall bottom, and roofs. Yeah, I think this is it. Will be pretty cool eventually when we create buildings, and I think I saw Kenny do like the interiors of buildings, which is pretty nice, because then we can actually modulate the roofs to show like the interior of buildings. That's gonna be fun. But we're not gonna do that yet. Like, that's a feature for later. Right now we just want to actually place the buildings and have them work. Okay, let's do this then. Let's save this. Doesn't matter. How do you do? Doesn't matter. Hello, hello. Okay. I think we're gonna need a UI first, actually. I'm thinking about it. Yeah, we'll probably need a UI for this. What's today's topic? Well, today we're gonna create the stuff to build our own base. Placing buildings, demolishing buildings, all that sort of stuff. So this is the base template, and then we put buildings on top of them and stuff like that. Yeah, building buildings. Yes, all the good stuff. Okay, let's create a very basic UI to interact with this, I think. Because like we do already have the, what is it? Where is it? Oh, I probably, yeah, I don't have anything. Because like, yeah, those buttons are all in here in the actions. And this is like for everything. It's like a placeholder thing for everything. Okay. Okay. Because that's actually an interesting thing. I'll need... Well, I'll think about that later, I suppose. Let's start with control. So this is going to be base. And what are we going to have on the base? Let's, for starters, let's have a button. Just a button. Or actually, no, wait a minute. Let's add, like what, a VBox container, I think? So like, building buttons. Building buttons. Let's create a button for this. It's gonna be our first thingy, our first building button. And basically, it's just going to be like, the icon is going to be the representation of the building. Let's just, I don't know. Yeah, something like that. Why are you expanding to the right? What? That's not supposed to happen. Oh, is it because this has a size? Okay, never mind. Yeah, I need to... let's actually make this like we did the other two. Full rectangle. And let's make this 0 by 0. There. There we go. So now if we add a new building... There. Good. Okay. Perfect. Yes. Get that out of the way. Yeah, so this is going to be like a little button. When you click on this, you can place it somewhere. And when you click on it, the building gets built like immediately at first. Like eventually I'd like for like people to actually build the building, and it should take some time for people to build stuff. But for now, we're just gonna click on a button, click on the map somewhere, and it places a building. And that should be it. And then we'll go from there. We'll need like a little ghost to tell us where the building is gonna be located, stuff like that. But yeah, let's go with that. Right. Let's start with that. Yes, right. Let's save this. All right. Oh, not this. Not that. Not yet, at least. Right. So the size of this is gonna be. Let's make this 10, 10. Yeah, we don't need this because we're hard coding this for now. So that's fine. Cool. All right. So now what we need. Yeah. Let's add a new folder. Because I think this is gonna need some nuance. Hello, Juba! Hello, hello! C# lover here. Yes, we love C# up in this chat. This is a C# stream, so be welcome, be welcome. Hi, good to see you too. How are you doing? This is going to need an inner machine, 100%. There's a lot to tackle. Let me think. I don't think I need to keep. Yeah, we'll keep it as a finite state machine for now. Should be more than enough. Now, when we enter, yeah, here we go. Yeah, we'll just do it all the way down here. And we need to start with like let's make a copy of this. City view. Or like base view. Base view? Oh, thank you! Thank you for the bits! Hello, hello! Hi, Wind of Flatus! Is it Flatus? It's Flatus, yes. Wind of Flatus. Hi! Welcome, welcome! Project Looking Slick, thank you, thank you! And thank you for the follow. Thank you so much for the bits. Finally, you made a setup for bits. Yeah, I mean, it's taking me a little while to get acquainted with everything that Twitch has to offer. But yeah, eventually I'm getting there. I need to do more emotes as well. need to take some time and off and do those. Because like we only have like 2 or 3 emotes. It's so sad. It's so sad in the emote window. I do have some ideas, but they'll take a while to get there. I think this is it. Yeah, I think this is it. Okay, let's start with this, because like this is what we have right now. It's this thing. Oh, actually, oops, actually, there we go. Okay. Thank you. How's our code here? Yeah, I mean, it's okay. I had to do a little bit of rework for some of the stuff, but we're doing okay. Like, it could be worse. It's just now I'm thinking about what I should do. But yeah, I think I got it good. Basically, we're starting with base building today. And we need to create a few menus for like placing buildings and, you know, actually placing the buildings in the tile map and stuff like that. So yeah, there's that. We need to set that up. But yeah, I'm gonna, oh yeah, there's another thing I need to do in the state manager. Here you go. Yeah, this is gonna be base, and we're going to just add them all here. Where's the base thing? Over here. You're here now. Okay, let's do, where are the other two? Main view and placing building. Because like, I think those are the only 2 I need right now. Yeah. View. There we go. We're gonna do the same thing for the placing building thing. There. So now, the only thing we need is to actually implement these things. Let's just copy this over. Just a tiny bit, because we do need to, we do need to change a few things, but it's fine. Space, yes, there we go. Okay, and now we just need to name this, copy this here. There we go. Delete all this. We don't need any of this. Close it. Take all this off. Yeah, we're gonna start with this for now. But we'll need to add to this, of course, but building. There. Okay. So when we start, we'll start with the main view, of course, but let me just check something. When I start here, here we go. Right. Oh, I actually... Ah, okay, that's fine. We don't need this to be so verbose. I actually learned of a better way to do this a few days ago, so we can just do this. Okay. Now, yeah, because when we start over here, let me just, here we go. Yeah, here we go. That's it. Yeah. This is the whole setup I did on the other one. It's gonna be the same thing here. So oh, I didn't save it probably. Yeah, these are not. Generate read only. There we go. Yeah, it's gonna do that, of course, but we prefer it like this. So there. Let's rename these. Yeah, better that way. There we go. Yeah, there we go. A lot of stuff on this. There's some discussion about using inheritance abstraction or composition in Godot. What do you think? I mean, I wouldn't know exactly. I guess it depends on what you're doing. Like, composition is usually preferable from my experience, but sometimes, you know, inheritance is nice so you avoid I don't know, like keeping stuff keeping stuff from being too bloated, I suppose. Ah, yeah. I will have to check that. But yeah, I believe this is like a composition using like actual nodes, correct? Because yeah, usually when you go to the editor, yeah, usually composition is better because Godot already functions like that. Inheritance in the editor is usually, yeah. I would use inheritance in very rare cases. Yeah, it all depends on what you're doing. But yeah, usually composition is, from what I can tell, is preferable. Here we go. Main view. There we go. Okay, good. I.e., you have a base object, all your serializable objects in game should inherit from it because it has a GUI ID to serialize. Yeah, pretty much that. Yeah, like there are very specific cases where usually inheritance is preferable because like if it's so ubiquitous that it's everywhere, like composition is just adding bloat to the problem, I guess. I guess that's the way to view it. Okay. So instead of doing all of this, we're gonna do something else. So when we create this, let's make it, I usually do this for everything, so I might as well do it here too. Oh, I don't actually do it for this one. Yeah, because I didn't have a specific UI for this before. But yeah, we do need something here. Where is it? Here we go. So we'll need something like this here. And on the main view, the only thing we need, really, is it's going to be this, the building buttons. I don't know if I should parent this to an actual control, but I guess this is good enough, I suppose. We can always change that later, I guess. Buildings, building buttons, container, and we'll set that up over here on our constructor. So that would be get node. It's going to be a VBox container. No, actually, no, not the game manager. It's the game manager. UI manager, yeah. We'll just do this so it's easier to like use UI manager everywhere. There we go. So we need to get a node, and it's this one. Path. Paste it over there. We take the UI out because we. How do I actually do that here? Ah, I used the canvas layer. Got it. Okay. Got it. Makes sense. Yeah. There we go. Bearded Dev. Bearded Dev. Yes, Bearded Dev. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Hello. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Welcome. Okay, so we got our things. We could actually set them up, but I mean, yeah, we can just set them up immediately, I think. Okay, so for now, we'll just do this is like extremely hacky, but we're just trying to make sure that this we're just gonna make sure that this works. So button on click, no, pressed. I keep forgetting that. Button pressed, and we'll do something like place, like delegate, place, building, and what is it going to be? Like, is it going to be an enum? I guess. We'll just create a thing here. So let's create a base or like building ID. That's what I usually do in the other ones, isn't it? Camp activity ID, yeah, building ID. Building ID seems good enough for this. Let's just copy this over so I don't have to write all that. So building ID. Building ID is going to be something like, let's start with, I don't know if we need a nothing, but we'll have a nothing, sure. And then we'll just make house. That's it. That's all there's to it. There's nothing and there's a house. So we'll just use, we're just gonna place house, place building, building ID, house. And when we do this, what we do, we go to the state manager, placing building, building to place. No love, what is a house without love? Well, yeah, there is also that, but that's for later. Right now, I just want to build a house. The love comes afterwards. It's when you go to the inside and you decorate it and you do all those fancy things, then you make a lovable house. First of all. Okay. You just put the building ID and we change state. Oh yeah, what is it? No, yeah, we change state. We need the state machine, of course. State machine. Change state to state manager. Placing building. There we go. We just generate this. There we go. Like that. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Inheritance is like, inheritance versus composition is definitely, it's very dependent on what you're doing. Like, most of the time, composition is going to be preferable. You know, sometimes inheritance is just, how do you call it? Not preferable, but, I forgot the word. You'll usually want inheritance for very specific cases, basically. Okay, we have a building to place. And we're placing a building. So we need to know where... Oh, actually... Yeah, because we need access to this tile map. Which we do, I believe. Because the base already has a tile map. There it is. Okay, good. Let's make this read-only, but let's make this public because we need access to it. So, yeah. There. We'll need access to this tile map because when we're placing the building, or when we place it, we need to change the tile map. And then, yeah. Basically, that's going to be it. We're going to change the tile map, and that's the end of it. That's the thing. We'll also need Yeah, we're gonna need something. And we're gonna do that right now, I think. We're gonna give this base info, which we'll need to store somewhere. Base info, there we go. And this is gonna store, for starters, well, not necessarily. Let's make it building info as well, and let's create that here. So building info for now, it'll just need position. That's all it needs right now. Let's make it public as well. Oh, we need math. Well, it depends. It might just be a struct at the end of the day, but I'll think about it. I usually default to class and then change the struct if I see there's no need for it. There. Oh, you mean I forgot the class? Yeah. I missed that part. Yeah. Buildings. There. And when we create this, so we'll just, there we go. Thank you. I totally missed it. Like, I'm just writing code and I keep forgetting to write some stuff in the middle of it. Like, my brain is going faster than my hands can type, basically. Okay. Building info, base info. Let's actually, now that I think about it, because like, where do I keep that? Ah, here we go. Combat info. Here it is. Yeah, it's right here. Okay, let's put this on a file by itself. What is the problem? Oh, it was just updating. Okay, that's fine. Oh, ads are starting soon. I can't forget that. Oh god. Keeping up with ads while also trying to think about code is a nightmare. Okay, so this is base info. So we'll want to add to this when we're placing buildings, basically. So over here. Oh yeah, this needs to semicolon. Okay. We need to save this base info somewhere. Where is that going to be? Where is combat info saved? Where's this saved? Oh, it's directly on the game manager, okay. But, I think I can just put it over here. Because, like, there's the player party. Yeah, I guess I'll just put it over here for now. So this is going to be base info. I shouldn't call this base info actually, because this is not going to be used for the base alone. It can be used on anything. Like all settlements will need this sort of information stored on them. But yeah, okay. We'll keep that name for now and then we'll change it, I suppose. Ah, okay. Ads have started. Let's just put our thingy and make a small pause. Tea. It's always tea. I don't like coffee very much. The only thing with coffee that I actually like is like, what do you call them? They're like small coffee candy things. They're like coffee candy, but they're not exactly candy because they're made out of coffee instead of sugar. So yeah, same caffeine though. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I never went with coffee all that much. I don't know why. So yeah, and I was not a tea person until like a few years ago. I don't know. I never drank tea. I never had the I don't know, I never went for it, I guess. But then I went to a friend's house and they served me tea and I was like, oh, you know, I'm not gonna be rude. And I drank it and I was like, wait a minute, this is cool. I like this. This is nice. And then I started drinking tea. Yeah. That's the story of how I became like, I became a tea drinker. Yeah. My home is about 10 kilometers from a tea plantation, and we have a lot of coffee. Ooh, okay. That's cool. Oh man, if I lived next to a tea plantation, I'd go there all the time, and I'd be like, yo, sell me tea. Give me your delicious grown tea, straight from the source. That's the good stuff. I do need to try out some other teas. Like right now I'm it's not even tea, it's like an infusion, I think. I think there's a distinction. Because this is like lemon and ginger, and I really like it. Yeah. But I like it. So I guess that's it. We have a lot. Tea, ginger, honey. Yeah. I've actually drank it a little bit for when my throat was worse, like when my throat was sore and like stuff like that. And C sharp, yeah. C sharp is like the best ingredient out of all of them. Okay, the ads are over. Let's get this out of here. Get that out of here. Get out. Get out of here. All right. Okay, so we were doing the whole, player base info. Here we go. We need to instance this somewhere. So let's do it here. There we go. Okay. Because like, I also have the distinction between base and trading post, which I shouldn't. They should all be like the same thing. But the trading post is also a base. Yeah, I'll have to think about that later. For now, we'll just do it like this. Wait. What is it? About the new keyword? The new keyword. Yeah. I've seen some dude just code it like object equals new. Yeah, that's a thing that I think it was introduced in the newer versions of C#. Yeah, that's actually doable, and I think it actually corrects. I can actually correct it to do that. In some cases, it's not happening here, but yeah, that's actually doable. You can just I don't know which version it is actually, but you can just go here and like I can actually comment this. I just don't like doing it because I'm so used to being verbose about it that I don't do that. But yeah, you can actually just come up here and do this and it's fine. Because like, since it knows the type, it just does the thing. Yeah. But I like being verbose about it. I like knowing what I'm creating when I do new. So I don't usually do this. I'm way too used to doing this instead. I prefer being verbose, basically. I prefer knowing what I'm creating. But yeah, I don't know which version it is actually, but it was something that they introduced recently. Yeah, I just like to know what I'm creating, especially when like characters is like, sure, it describes what it is, but what is it actually? It could be anything. It could be an array. It could be a list. It could be a dictionary. So when I do that, I prefer to like, okay, it's a list of characters. I prefer doing it like that. Although I could just come up and like go and see this, but this way it's immediate. Like I don't have to like do a... Oh yeah, like I hate doing var for exactly the same reason. Yeah, var just makes it weird. It's like, what is it? I don't know. Like I like to know what I'm working with, basically. So that's why I avoid var like the plague. And it's the main reason why I don't like Python all that much. Because it's just, everything is a thing. It's just there. It's a thing. It doesn't matter. It's not just Python. I think it's just all scripting languages do that in a way. Yeah, we used to play with CPP. Yeah. Yeah, all scripting languages like this concept of just creating a thing. And it has things on it, you know? But what are they exactly? Are they a string? Are they an integer? Are they a floating point value? Like, it doesn't matter. It's a thing. You can use it. Use it for whatever you like. It just, I don't know. It just, it doesn't go with me. I'm sorry. I can't do that. I need to know what I'm working with. I need to know. I have the need to know. All right, we got our player base info, so we can actually use that now. Just like less sugar or less ice options. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Okay. So now, I mean, all of this is still fine, but yeah, okay, so we're placing a building. So when we place a building, which is this, we need yeah. Actually, I'm just gonna copy over from this because like it's pretty much the same thing. Hi, fanatics. Lurk away, it's fine. Back to plus delegate? Plus delegate. Oh, that'd be here. Give me a sec. Over here? Sorry, I'm new to Godot. Oh, that's fine. About signal. Yeah, because these are signals in Godot are like, it's pretty much like actions in C# or like delegates, stuff like that. So the problem is button pressed is just an action. This thing is just an action, so it doesn't take an input. So I'm creating a delegate so I can call a function with input on it. What about the event handler? This is the event handler. I mean, this is the event, but the event handler is a, it's here. It's like hidden, I guess. Because like they do this, so with signals, it's not exactly, yeah, signals in Godot are like, yeah, this is the signal. So the way they do it is, these are done with strings instead, like, I can show you actually, because like, when you want to unregister stuff from a signal, it's a problem because they do it, these are not like C# signals, so you can't exactly like take stuff out of them. So the idea is you give it a name and you tell it what function to call. So it's like a signal, it's like a, so signals are like delegates on steroids, kinda, sorta. It's a little different. It works a little different, but basically the thing is the same. So for example, when I want to unregister everything from a signal, I need to do something like this. So where did I put it? Because I do have some stuff here, specific. Here we go, Godot. So when I want to disconnect from signals, I have to give them the signal name and the callable. So like the function that I wanted to unregister from. No, I mean you can take it out, but it's not as easy as like going to the signal and say unregister this. No, you have to go to the node, tell it the signal name, which is a thing that you can check here. So like, see this, like all these names. So take away the parentheses. These are the names that you have to put on here. So the signal name is this. It's this thing over here. It's these names. And you have to give it the name and what you want to unregister it from. Yeah, it's a little wonky. I wish it was like delegates. You can just get me a delegate, unregister this function, and that's it. But yeah, that's why you have to do it like that. Because like signals in Godot are a little weird. Mm-hmm. Yeah, pretty much. But you can't exactly do that. You have to go to the button and tell the pressed. So if I want to unregister this function, it doesn't have a name, so I'd have to give it a name or something. But to do that, I'd have to do button dot disconnect. And then I'd have to do like pressed, and then the name of the function. So function here, function name. I have to do something like that. Instead of doing minus equals the name of the function, I have to do this. because these are like built on top of Godot's signal system. It's not exactly C# stuff. It is what it is. Okay. Yeah, we were just, let me just go over to the, yeah, here we go. Not the AI one, the player choice. I don't want the AI choice. I don't need that. Because I do want to, where is it? Here we go. Here we go. This is what I need. We'll just copy that over, it's fine. I can actually copy that too. Yeah. Place seek a building. So process. Let's process. I think this is a Godot vector. Yeah, this is a Godot vector. There we go. And then math. There we go. Okay, so we got our mouse position. So what we're going to do is when we hover, like it's not going to be shown, but what I'm going to do is when I click this square, it's going to build this building. I could also put it on the floor and build it from bottom to top. I mean, it'll all depend on what I'm going to do, but for now I'll just make it from the top. We're just gonna make a template for it. Like, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter what it does for now, so long as it does it. How it does it is less interesting, I suppose. Okay, so if we click, which I believe is also here that I can. Here we go. If we click. We're gonna place that building. We can actually just put this here so we don't get this stuff all the time, just when we click, for now at least. Eventually this will have to get out of here so we can, you know, put a ghost on where we are. But yeah, until we do that, this will do fine. Okay, what we need to do, we're gonna start, oops, we're gonna start with the basics here. Because this tile map, wait a minute. Oh, here we go, okay. Yeah, this tile map has three layers. So we want to put on layer 1 and layer 2. Okay, so let's, I mean, we could define them here and put them somewhere later if we need to. So this would be, what did I call them over on the world thing? Because I do have, where did I define them? I don't even remember anymore. Oh, I know where I defined them. It's on the world instance, which I don't think is here. World instance would be, yes. I can just go here. Yeah, that's fine. There we go. Ah, here we go. World instance. There we go. So yeah, we got this. What did I name it? Ah, name then layer. Okay. I actually should reverse these. Now that I think about it. I keep forgetting like my own naming conventions. It's amazing. Hi, Dragon. Do you do all the sprite work and programming yourself? Well, technically, yes. So, the deal is, what I'm using right now, all of this art that you're seeing right now, is template art. So this is stuff that was made by Kenny. You can find him over on, like, everywhere, like Twitter or even as a website. Yeah, this is all placeholder stuff. This whole art is like a package, an art package that already exists, and it's free. It's made by Kenny. I can link it to you if you don't know who Kenny is, because he does pretty cool work, and I think he deserves a shot. But yeah, this is all placeholder art for now. But eventually, yes, I'll be doing the art for the whole game. But that's gonna be a while from now, because I still need to program all the other stuff first. Yes, that is, it's gonna be a wild ride. Kenny is everywhere. Yeah, Kenny does a lot of work. And he helps a lot of young people and people just starting on game dev. I think it's great. His work is just fantastic. I love it. Every game bears the mark of Kenny. Oh, so you know who he is. He did a really cool like input input graphics. I really need to look into those, because like, you know, eventually I might just use them whole cloth on the game. We'll see. But yeah, this is all Kenny stuff. And yeah, I program everything else. The only thing I don't do is programming Godot. At least not yet, anyway. I'm not crazy or knowledgeable enough to do that yet. I don't do that yet. I don't know him, but I'm guessing he makes a lot of free and paid assets for people to use in their projects. He doesn't. I don't think he actually does paid assets. The only thing he has is like, I think the only thing he has for payment is like his old collection of free assets, all in one zip file. And then you can pay for that one. But like everything that is in there, you can get for free, like everywhere. But let me just link it to you so you can check. I'll even link the one I'm using so you can check. Okay, where is it? I think it's Tiny, the name? Tiny. Yeah, here we go. I'll link just one of them. Like, it's easy to find everything else. So here, this is what I'm using for placeholder, if you want to take a look at it. He has a bunch of other stuff, so you might just find something that is cool for you. Where did... Oh yeah, here's my Twitch. There you go. That's what I'm using. Oh, I have a typo? Thank you. I do that sometimes. 23? Oh, here we go. Okay, thank you. Okay, I think that's it. Okay, good, okay. Yeah, we need all these layers. And I did it like that. That's cool. We'll just, when placing, yeah, so this is, so layer, ground, 0. And we'll need 2 more layers. So we'll need like wall, bottom. It's gonna be 1, and roof is going to be 2. There we go. Yeah, that's it. So now, did you consider tile map prefabs for buildings? Can I do that? Does this thing have like a brush that I can just paint on things? That'd be pretty nice, yeah. I'm not overly familiar with Godot's tile map yet. Like, I've used it, but not very extensively, so I don't know how some of this stuff works. Why is this at... What? What's up there? What the crap? Okay. Tile map prefabs. Is that a thing? Let me look it up. Hold on. Or do you just mean like creating a new tile map for that building specifically? I'm pretty sure you need to implement it yourself, but not even sure. Ah, okay, got it. Yeah, because what I'm thinking is like, I'm setting, yeah, that's basically what I'm gonna do, kinda. Like, I'm gonna click here, and I'm gonna change all of these cells to be the cells that I want the house to be. I'm gonna pick them from here and just place them there. I mean, eventually I'll need a more robust system than this, but you know, it's fine. It's okay. We'll make it work. Like you have a mini tile map scene for the building and copy its content into the camp tile map. I could do that. Yeah, actually, is that a thing? Because can I get the give me a sec. Because if I can, like, if I can get the what do you call it, the limits of a tile map and just copy all of its contents over to another tile map, that would be preferable, yeah. I'll have to look into that. I'll do it like this for now, but yeah, I do like that idea. You know, being able to just draw buildings on a tile map and then use that as a template to place the building somewhere. I like that. Yeah. I'll probably do that at some point. For now, I'll just do it like this, but yeah, I definitely should look into that. Okay, where... Ah, here we go. Give me a sec, cause... Ah, here we go. Okay, yeah. I'll have to do stuff like this. That's fine. Man, when you don't touch code for so long that you forget, like, how some stuff is set up. Okay, let's actually change this. It's like, there we go. So now I can just use this. Okay. Tile map. Set cell. Okay, here we go. Now, layer would be the walls at the bottom. So walls bottom. I haven't moved to Godot or Unity yet. Have a career, but I do some game design as a hobby. I'm only familiar with the GUI tools though, like Click Team Fusion and Construct. Mostly do fan game projects when I'm bored. Oh, yeah. I mean, I do know about those two. I never used them. But I do know about them, yeah. But that's pretty cool. You know, doing games on your spare time is perfectly valid. And it's pretty nice. I mean, if you like doing them, that's pretty nice. Can I do this? That'd be pretty cool. I can. Yay. Okay. Source ID, that would be 0, I think. And atlas coordinates would be... So atlas coordinates is what I'm gonna need from here. So the first cell is going to be 24.4. We'll just hard code this in. So 24.4. What else do we need? Oh, we don't need an alternative tile. It can just stay as default. Okay, so we're gonna need 9 of these. This is like insanity, but we'll just do this. It's fine. Okay. This is roof. All of this is roof. This is the bottom wall. So roof is actually used on all of these. So this is okay. 8 years working on my project on and off. Oh, that's cool. What are you working on? What kind of game is it? Middle one should be 25.4. Yes. 25.4, and this should be... there. And this should be 26, I think. Yeah, 26. Okay, this is like 24.5. Okay, yeah. So this is 24.5. Yeah, these are all going to be 25, 26. This is 0, 1, 1, 2, 1. It's a Castlevania fan game, which is like the DS game, so Metroidvania / platformer style. Oh, that's pretty awesome. Do you have something to show? Like, would you like showing it off? I love looking at people's projects, but you know, don't. If you are not comfortable with it, feel free. If you're not comfortable with that, that's perfectly okay. This would be 2. 2, correct? Okay. So first one is this. 24/6. Harton! Hi! Welcome, welcome! Hello, hello! Welcome to the stream. (24/6). 25/7. Oops. Hi, found you on Mastodon. Oh, cool! I have to use Mastodon more. I don't use social networking all that much. I suck at it. But thank you. I'm glad you found me through Mastodon. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I really do need to do more social networking, but you know, I don't have enough time for everything. Dev comes first, but then no one knows about the game, so why am I deving? Am I right? It's a whole thing. 27/6. 27/6. If this works, first try. It's gonna be great. State machine. Change state to state manager. And that would be the main view. Main view. There we go. There. So we place the building, we hop out. Oh, and also private base info game. We can just directly go to the game manager. World state. Player base info. Player base info. There we go. Player base info. Go. So now what we do is buildings. We add a new building info that says something like position is this, and the building type, I shouldn't call it building ID, probably building type would be best, because this is not an ID per se. These are types, not IDs, but okay. It's a house. So we're placing a house at this location, and then we change the main view back again. Okay, let's see if this works. It probably won't. It probably won't work at all, but that's okay. Okay, we need to do another thing. So over on our world state. No. Oh god, here. Okay. So we need to actually, we start the base machine, the state machine, but then we need to actually update it. So inner state machine, process. I still say update because, like, you know, I'm so used to Unity still. So we process delta time, yada yada. And I think that's it. When we leave, so like when we exit the state, we just say the inner state machine, not stop. And that should be it. I think that's everything we need. I actually wanted to keep this. Let's duplicate this. Yeah, let's duplicate this. Put it over here. Because I want to keep this small thingy, but I want to delete all of this because, like, this is actually going to be dynamic now. We don't need that. We'll keep the sprite here. Actually, we should put a bunch of people here just to... Is this game going to have any procedural generation? Sorry, itch.io page, and you mentioned having experience with that. Well, yeah, the idea, it already has a little bit. I can show you, just let me finish this so it doesn't crash and burn. But yeah, I can show you, it has a bit of procedural generation already. It's not very noticeable just yet, because like, I'm not focusing on it all that much. I'm trying to focus on like gameplay mechanics first. Like procedural generation is probably gonna come later on the experience, but yes, it's gonna have a bunch of procedural generation because I love procedural generation. Procedural generation is my thing, and I love it. So like, all you see here is procedurally generated. Like this world thing here is procedurally generated. I can actually show you because like I don't. I skip over that nowadays because I just want to get to testing the game. But I do have a tool to like create a different world each time, which I've ported from another game I've worked on. That's the beauty of like stuff like this. I can actually just port code over from other projects and tweak it a little bit and it'll work here. I can, oh, it's over here. Okay, let me just, yeah, here we go. There we go. Here it is. Oh, I need to turn off that button. I completely forgot. But yeah, this is the generation tool I did. Like, it's not very fancy. Don't think too much into it. Oh, and it's not working because of that. No, that needs to go away. Give me a sec. Otherwise this thing is not gonna work. You. Is it you? No, it's you. Yeah, it's you. You need to be invisible. No, it's actually not you. Wait a minute. It has to be here, isn't it? Yeah, I think it has to be here. Yeah. Give me a sec. I'll show you in a bit. I just need to make this work. Oh god. It's like I just do things and they all just crash and burn because, you know, these are like all interconnected systems that depend on one another, and then I change one and everything else crashes. What is it called? Oh god, I have to check. Canvas layer, that's it. Get node. It's going to be control. Where is it? Ah, here we go. Base. So, yeah, so it's just that base. There we go. And we also control visible is false at the start, and then we open it up when we enter. So over here, make it visible again, and then when we exit, we make it invisible again. There. Hopefully that helps a little bit. Please work. Okay, it's working. Okay. Yeah, because the other UI was blocking the view, the clicks, and I couldn't do stuff like this. So yeah. I have no idea how to start. It's a little tricky. I don't actually, I mean, if you want to get started with it, the best solution I'd think about was probably look up either some, because like there's a lot of stuff on it on YouTube. some very good people explaining like how it works and how it can be achieved. It all depends on the kind of procedural generation you want to make, right? So like this, for example, is map generation, but procedural generation can be done for a lot of things, like creating characters, stuff like that. It all depends on what you want to do. The basis of it is like you just need a number generator, and the real basic gist of it is like you get the number generator to give you a number, and depending on that number, you do something. What that thing is depends on what you want to do. So like, for example, for every cell on this map, I generate a random number, and then which should be like the height of the of that particular cell, right? Then I normalize them all at the end, so that's why this like is super smooth. But the gist of it is, so like I calculate the height for these, and depending on the number it gives me, it's grass, or it's sand, or it's water, or it's deep water, right? And that's basically the gist of it. It's just translating random numbers into, processable information. That's basically the gist of procedural generation. You just need a random number generator and translate those numbers into something actionable. Why do Java programmers have to wear glasses? Because they don't see sharp. I mean, yeah. They don't see sharp, so yeah. They have to wear those glasses. But yeah, also welcome, least down bad weep. I'm sorry. Your joke threw me off. I'm sorry. But yeah, basically, that's the real basic of procedural generation. You have a number generator, and you have something you want to apply that to. For example, creating a character. You can make a random number generator, give you a number, and for example, if it's 1, that character is blonde. If it's 2, that character is brunette, stuff like that. It all depends on what you want to do with those values. Can you change those numbers on the left and generate a new seed with different values? Yeah, I mean, pretty much that. So like every seed, so that's the thing. Procedural generation also has a thing about the seed. Random number generators aren't truly random. They have like inner algorithms that make it seem random, but it all depends on the seed. The seed is like the initial value you give to the number generator to, generate other values from it. So, for example, that's why whenever I change these numbers here from 0 to 1, I always get the same map. Yes, exactly. So that's why I'm always getting the same map when I give it the same seed, because the number generator is always going to give me the same values dependent on the seed. So if the seed is always 0, I always generate the same map. I'm not saving this map. Like these maps are not being saved at all. They're just being generated on the spot. But the seed is what dictates what numbers it gives me. The order that it gives me the numbers in, it tells me what to do. And since I always process those numbers in the same order, I always get the same result. So that's basically how a random number generator works, and why seeds are important. Because like, I don't need to save any of this information. I just have to save a value. Well, more than that, because I need to save all these other values that I have down here. But yeah, the seed is the most important part of it. Because like the seed is what is going to tell me the values that are going to come afterwards. If I put 0 there, I know that the same values, it's going to give me the same values every time, in the same order, in the same sequence. And yeah, so you can see, like, if I change the size here a bit, you can see how, like, most of it stays the same because the numbers are being generated the same, right? But it's amplifying a little bit. Like, I can make it actually pretty small. So yeah, that's basically the gist of it. Yeah, this is a little tool I made. So like the idea is eventually I want to make the whole world procedurally generated, but right now I'm just focusing on mechanics first because it's more important that the game is fun and that I do things, you know, that the game works correctly. Procedural generation can come later. It's not like a must-have right now. But I do have this little tool that I made because I ported it from another project. In my mind, I was thinking every 16 by 16 square in the map is like an XY coordinate in an array, and the values determine what tile is loaded for that location. It kind of is like that, but I don't have to store all those values because the random number generator, I can already do that through the random number generator. Since I know that it's always going to give me the same numbers in order, if I traverse this the same way every time, and if I reset the number generated with the seed before I do that every time, then I always get consistent results. That's basically how it works. So I don't need to store that information. That is a way to do it. So like, for example, if you make the world editable, so like if I can go here and now like I can carve a little bit of like water in here, for example, you'd need to store that because the random number generator only gives me the base. So like any changes I do to this, I'd have to store them in like arrays or like any other sort of, you'd have to use a method to store the changes to that. Yes. That's basically how it works. And yeah, this is a little tool I made to like, and I can make like really crazy seeds over here and like do like really crazy things. Oh, this one's nice. God damn, the seed is huge. Yeah, pretty much. It's like, think of the random number generator as the base. It's like, I want the world as is. That's the random number generator helps me with that. If I want to make changes after the world is generated, so like if you want to make a dynamic world, so for example, if I can cut these trees, the world is not gonna, the random number generator is not gonna know that. So I need to store that information somewhere else. And usually, yeah, that's going to be on like, I don't know, an array or a matrix or what do you call them? Like spatial arrays? I don't know the name of it off the top of my head, but yeah, some method for you to check like if there are changes to this specific place. Yeah, pretty much. I just skip this step because like I'm always testing new gameplay mechanics, so that's why I usually skip the whole this whole step, because like it was getting really tiresome like generating like I don't want to generate the map, I just want to go into the game and like test stuff, so that's why. What new gameplay mechanics are you planning for this RPG that you can talk about? So there's a lot of stuff that is already here, but there's a lot of stuff that isn't here either. I can show you a bit of what the game is currently, and then I can tell you what I'm planning to add to it, at least for now. So the idea is you have a base that is underneath the character. I'm gonna move them. So this is your base. The idea is your base is going to get attacked relentlessly by the enemy. So like eventually you'll get enemy attacks frequently. So the idea is you need to defend your base. You need to build buildings, you need to conscript soldiers, stuff like that. But to do that, you need a lot of materials and a lot of stuff that you won't be able to produce all of it. So that's why you need to interface with other cities, which are these little tents down here. You need to interface with friendly cities to trade with them to get some of the resources that you need for to upgrade your base. So right now you can go over the map. You there's a day-night cycle. It's not visible yet. it's very it's still work in progress, that one. The time is being tracked, but it's not being visibly shown. Basically, that's the issue. So the idea is you will have to set up trade caravans that you have people in, your warriors, so to speak, to defend your caravan. And at night, you'll be prompted to make camp so you don't get attacked by wild animals or like the enemy forces or something like that, because you'll be exposed. So the idea is you make camp, you have your characters here, and they can do a bunch of activities to help gather resources. So for example here, this camp, which, you know, most of this is not going to be like pretty or animated because I haven't done anything like that yet. But yeah, so this camp has a certain number of animals and plants that you can gather. So I can set them together, these things, while others rest, while the rest of the caravan rests. So these are your warriors, so to speak. And then you can rest until morning or rest a few hours and then get along your way. I'm going to rest until morning just so I get this stuff out of the way. So I've now gathered all the animals and plants and transformed them into meat and herbs. And these, when I leave, I can go to the neighboring settlements and sell these for money and other resources that they have. So, like, I'm visiting a friendly village. None of this is like, this is what I'm doing right now, like making like villages actually dynamic and stuff. But yeah, you can trade with them. So you sell them your resources and you get money for it. So like this, you get money for your resources, which you can then bring over to your settlement, to upgrade your settlement, and do a bunch of other things. There is going to be combat along the road because, you know, you're inevitably going to get attacked. That is another thing that we did last week. We did turn-based combat. So this is like kind of like Final Fantasy Tactics, stuff like that. Yes, so there's going to be random encounters along the road and you need to defend yourself. So this is kind of a mix between, like, I don't know, Final Fantasy Tactics and Fire Emblem, kind of like that. So it's basically your average turn-based combat. You have your own characters, your own warriors, and you go around places, and there's the enemy, and you have to you have to get to them before they get to you, basically. This is the turn order that you can see here. Then you can attack characters. Every character has these, you can see over on this side, their stats, and you can see the combat forecast over here, which tells you what's going to happen. So I'm not going to be able to kill this enemy, but I can injure him pretty badly, or I can just injure him just a little bit. I was totally getting Fire Emblem vibes from your project map squares. Yeah, this is pretty much, like, I really like Fire Emblem, and other games like it. Those are the kind of games that I really like. So yeah, I guess that rubs off a little on the on the map, on the game itself, I suppose. But yeah, this is combat. I actually need to win this so I can so I can get out of here. Hopefully I can win this and I don't make a fool out of myself. That would be bad. But hopefully no. Hopefully no. I'll be okay. Okay. First enemy is down, so that's nice. Okay, got another one. Okay, we should be good. Should be good. This still needs like a lot of work, of course, but yeah, this is the basics of what we have right now. There are a lot of systems here. How long have you been working on this? So I started, let me think. I started streaming this on December, I think. Before that, I had like, I don't know, 3-4 months of work already done, but I had to port all that over to Unity, so that the whole month of December, I think, was just porting stuff over from Unity. And then yeah, December was porting pretty much. I don't think I made anything new in December. So I'll say something like, I don't know, 4-5-ish months if I'd go with like everything. Maybe not, maybe a little bit more, maybe like some 6 months or something like that. But yeah, there's a lot of work here, and most of the stuff that I have here I've I've reutilized from other projects. So some of this code was stuff that I did from other projects. Good progress in a short amount of time. Yeah, yeah. I mean, hopefully I can keep that pace, but yeah. The idea is to have a playable thing in like a few months, like 2-3-ish months. I'd like to have a good playable thing that I could put in the hands of people without me, you know, breathing on their neck. Like, oh no, you're clicking on the wrong space. 8 years I'm still working on public tech demo. That's okay, that's perfectly fine. You know, some people have different pacing, and you know, people have their own lives. It's fine. Hi, Kanu! Welcome, welcome! Oh, you're all coming at the worst time because ads are starting. No. How do you do? Ads are starting. No, this is the worst time. Wait, I can just, yeah. Where is it? Oh god. Ah, there we go. Fine, you. Yeah, I'm doing good. Showcasing the how the game's coming along. we're gonna break it just for a little bit. Cause like I have to run ad breaks because like I don't condone it, but there's no way to go around it, I suppose. There's just no way to getting around this. Oh god, where? Okay, here it is. Actually, give me a few minutes. I'm going to the bathroom and I will be right back. I'm back. I'm back. Oh, cool. Thanks for sharing, Juba. Awesome, awesome. Let me see which one this is. I might have seen this because I like looking at this stuff from time to time. I think I did see this one. But yeah, there's a bunch of ways to do it. It all depends on what you want to do. Ooh. I do want to do that for cities eventually. WFC, yeah. Oh, I don't think I've seen this one. Is this one new? 10 months ago. Huh. Or maybe I did see it and I just don't remember. I don't think I've seen this one. Thank you for the link. I'll definitely look at it later. Yeah, but wave function collapse is like a more advanced topic. If you're starting out, just a basic general procedural generation algorithm is fine. Okay, I'm sorry. Let's just finish showcasing the game. I just need to finish this combat so I don't screw the game. Because that would be bad. Uh-oh. Am I gonna be able to get there on time? Come on. No. Am I just gonna straight up lose? Please don't. Okay, there we go. We won. We won, but at what cost? So this is another thing that I've just implemented. I think it was not yesterday, but I finished kind of yesterday. It's not finished. I mean, I don't mean it like that, but a little place where you can, you know, check your people, change their inventory if you want to. You can take off their armor and weapons and change it to other stuff if you want. This is another thing, you know, that we did a few days ago. And yeah, when we go back to base, which is what we're doing right now. Over. Once we get to base, now that we have resources, we came back with coins and stuff like that. We can use those coins to do stuff in our own base. So we come over here. So this is our base. Okay, so it's partially working. I'll take it. Oh, this thing is on top of it. Oh, okay. Because like, there's these buttons that you can recruit people and teach skills like melee and ranged and stuff like that. Yeah. I usually post GIFs because I don't like making videos and all of mine are super outdated, but this is my project. Oh, I'd love to see it. Yeah, let me check. I want to see. Oh, damn. Very nice. How are you doing this? Is it like, are you making your own engine? How does that work? Are you building on top of like the old game? Or are you making an engine just for doing a game like this? Because this is pretty complicated. It's got a lot of systems on it already. Oh no, don't apologize for the resolution. I love chunky stuff like this. It's fine, it's perfectly fine. Yeah, but this looks really good. Nice. This is very cool. Yeah, I like it. Programmed for the ground up in Click Team Fusion, which is like gaming. Yeah, I know Click Team. Oh wow, this is very impressive. It's very nice. It looks really cool. Graphics are mostly ripped from the existing NDS games. Okay, makes sense. Though some custom animations were commissioned. So you've commissioned an artist to do them. Oh, cool. That's cool. Yeah, but this is very complex. I like it. There's a lot going on. And since you implemented this from scratch, yeah, I can see why it took you so long. Because like some of this stuff must have been a headache. There are combo moves from soft like forward dodge rolls, animation cancel, so it plays differently from most kind of Castlevania games. Oh really? Damn, okay. That is very awesome. I really like this. I just keep staring at it because I think it's pretty cool. It's really nice. I like it. Hi, Green Cat. Welcome. I think yours is super impressive. There are a lot of complex systems at work. Yeah, it depends. Like, your project has a lot of like action-based stuff, which is really impressive to me because like I know those aren't easy to make. That's why I'm very impressed because like these action-based combat systems are a headache, and I know because I've made some. It's a whole thing. But thank you. Okay, we can't leave the city now. I just realized the city is gone. It's dead. Okay, let's see if I can build something. Let's see what happens. I click. I place. Okay, crap. It is doing it. Just not on the place I want it to. Hold on. Yeah, it is kind of working. I need to... Crap, this always happens. Man, coming over from Unity just sucks when it's stuff like this, because I always mix these up. Didn't I make this? Wait a minute. Didn't I say it was minus? Oh, yeah. No, wait a minute. No. Crap. Wait. I need to negate this. I need to negate the Y. Those who enter can never leave. One of those is existential dread games. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Okay. Because it can't be... I need to negate the Y. Wait a minute, I'm not doing that over here? Wait a second. Oh no, right, because like... That's why I believe I was doing something like... Give me a sec. Yeah, because I'm not drawing anything here. You get alerts that your base is being attacked and you can't help your friends. It forces you to watch as it burns. I mean, yeah, I'd love for it to be dynamic like that. We'll see. We'll see what I manage to make. But yeah, I'd love for the game to be dynamic like that. You have to make tough choices. Like, do you help your friends and leave your base to burn, or do you not? And keep your friendship, and you don't get your friendship. You know, you get a potential new enemy, but your base is safe. You know? That would be a cool choice to make. I'm curious how you'll handle the day-night system. Are you going to use some sort of pixel shader? I don't know yet. I mean, I do know of a basic way to do it, which is like, where's it go? Here it is. I can just go over here. Where is it? I can pick this up and modulate these. So like if I make it like a dark blue, something like this, right? I mean, okay, it looks terrible because this blue is terrible, but kind of like the old Final Fantasies where you just like, you just make it dark blue and it's instantly night. So that's one way to go about it. Depends. I don't know if what I'm gonna do yet. But since I don't want to modulate all of this stuff, I'll probably just pick up the full render, like the whole thing that's gonna be rendered on screen, and just apply a shader to it that just does the modulate on the pixels themselves instead of being just on the tile map specifically. That's the idea anyway. But yeah, right now everything is sort of bright and cheery. No night cycle just yet. But yeah, probably some sort of pixel shader. That's what I'm thinking. Because I don't want to go to everything and just modulate everything. That would be a nightmare. I'd rather just pick up the render and apply the modulation to the pixel render itself. Something like that. If then conditions for every single minute in the day. Yeah. A whole switch case of like hours and minutes. That's the dream. I want every pixel to be a different color depending on the time. So like every hour of the day needs to have a different color. It has to be like the smoothest transition you've ever seen. I'm just kidding. Okay, let's just do another one because like, okay, vector 2i visual cell, and I'm gonna use this one. Screw it. So that would be new vector 2. So mouse world cell.x and minus mouse world cell.y. And we'll use this one and we'll see what happens. But hopefully this is it. Yeah, I guess that's it. And I can't exit the city. I need to fix that actually. I can't exit the city now. But I'll fix that later. Right now I just want to... Okay, yeah, that was the problem. That's what I get. This actually should be a toggle button now that I think about it. Yeah, I'm gonna make this a toggle button, and as long as this is pressed, I can just build stuff, I guess. Or maybe not, maybe. I don't know, I'll have to think about it. Gotta go, folks. See you around. Have a good day from the dark part of the globe. Oh, thank you, Juba. Thank you so much for stopping by. and hanging out. Thank you so much. I'll catch you on another time at another time. But yeah, this is working. So okay, we can place buildings now, which is cool. I should probably add, I don't know, a few things to this, but you know, this it's doable. It's doable, I guess. Okay. You know, it's one of those times where this almost looks like a game I'd like to play, you know? And then I'm just having a little fun. Okay. We can place stuff now. And that's cool. Now comes the hard part. I need to place these. There needs to be templates for this. I need to think. Because like, yeah, the solution of having a tile map with a building on it and I can just copy it over would be nice. Okay. Let's do something first. Let's make the actions on top of let's put actions on top of everything. There we go. That way we can leave. That way we can leave this. And it's fine. I mean, actually, let me just... What happens if I'm in the middle of placing a building and I click leave? Oh, it's fine. Okay. And then I come back and everything. Okay. So it's good. Okay. Okay. Let's do something then. First of all, let's move this down here. So what is that doing there? What is that building doing there? Oh, I know what that building's doing there. I know what it's doing there. I clicked on leave and it placed the building. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. I love it. Okay. I need to fix that. Okay. Let's do a few things. I need this to not happen. So if I build outside of the edges of the map, I shouldn't be allowed to do that. I need this to move a little down so we can read stuff up here. So let's move this somewhere down here. And last of all, I want to detect this building. So when I click on this, I wanted to show information about the building that I clicked on. Let's do that. Let's do all those three. So placing a building, this is fine. Oh, I need to check the position. Because if the position is not good, then yeah. Let's just make a very bare bones system here. So the mouse cell. How would I? I've returned to learning Godot. I'm starting with a simple tic-tac-toe game and plan to end with Tetris. Exciting. Oh, that's cool. That's awesome, Green Cat. That's very nice. How far are you along? Have you just started? And yeah, recreating small games is perfect to learn how an engine works. That's one of the best ways to do it. Because, wait a minute, I'm thinking, this isn't correct. I shouldn't do it like that. Hold on. You. I should do it like this. Instead of, you know, because these are negative values. Well, to be fair, that's fine. Okay. We'll just do something like this. It's fine. We'll just do this. So if it's inside of our base, then we place it. If it's not, we don't. I think this is the correct check. I should do this another way, because like I have stuff to help me with this, but right now I just want this to. So if I click here, nothing happens. If I click here, nothing happens. Good. But here it still works, and it shouldn't. Okay. Yeah, this works, and it really shouldn't. That's okay. But it does work from. Oh, wait a minute. It doesn't. Interesting. Oh, wait a minute. What is happening here? I know this is all jambled, but that's fine. I just want to check the limits of the system. I think I know what it is. I made the edges wrong. Let me check. It was like, if I'm correct, this is -10. -10 to 9. No, but that's what I'm doing. Isn't it? -10 to 9. 9 -10. 9 -10. Yeah. I think I'm checking the wrong one, so I'll just do this. I need to make a different check for this, but... Okay, that's correct. Okay. It's not supposed to happen, but it technically... That's how it goes. Yeah. I can put stuff, like, if it starts in the corner, I can actually... The building can overlap outside of the top. That's fine. That's a thing I was... I was expecting to happen, at least, so that's not surprising. Yeah, we'll need a bunch of information when we're placing a building, like its size, all of that, so that, you know, things like this don't happen. But yeah, at least if I click this and I click leave, it doesn't place a building on the outside. So that's good enough. That's good enough for me. Okay, okay, let's move the button here to the middle. I also want to make like a hotkey so I can place several buildings all at once. Yeah, I'm gonna make 2 hotkeys. Over here. Let me just go to project input. So let's make a new action. We'll call this like, I don't know, building house. No, build house. Build house. There we go. We'll make it like what? Age? Age is a good key for building a house. There we go. Oh. No, age. There we go. Like a paint feature where it constantly lays buildings where your mouse is. Kind of like that, but like if you keep pressing like a modifier key. So for example, if I place a building with control, for example, it keeps that brush on, so to speak, and you can put a house somewhere else. What is this? Let me check. Ah, this is what you're doing. Oh, it looks so cute. Ooh, I like it. It's really cute. This is awesome. Yeah, it looks really nice. And yeah, it's just a step on the way to doing to doing other games. It's awesome. Good stuff, good stuff. The game is essentially there. Just need to add menu settings, winning scores. Yeah. I mean, you're on a good path. Hi, Tomat Salad. Hello, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? I need to learn how to make sound effects. Yeah, that's gonna be a thing. You can just record if you have a microphone or like even a mobile phone. You can just record yourself and just save those files and turn it into sounds. I'm tired. Office day today. Oh, I see. How are you? Doing good. Trying to set up the base building system. I don't actually know. I don't think I've ever asked you. Is your like camp, do you actually build it, or is it always pre-made? Is it always like one slab that you put on there and people just use it, or do people build stuff on the camp? But yeah, that's what we're doing today. We're building stuff. we're doing things. Question to me. Yeah. Yes. I was asking you. No camp is static and may later will be replaced by a small city. Okay, gotcha. Okay. The player should destroy it and not build it up. Okay. Got it. So we're a little reversed on that one. Yeah. Because yeah, the idea of the enemy is to destroy it, but you want to actually keep it all up and running. Okay, I think I can just do that. So let's go over here and on our process, override process. Let's do. I like doing this because I'm more accustomed to float deltas instead of like doubles. So in my case, you basically play the enemy. Yeah, pretty much. Those rascals. Oh my god, I keep forgetting how to do stuff. Like, I'm not used to this yet. Okay, give me a sec. How do I... How do I check for an input here? Ah, here we go. Is action just pressed? Okay. I think just that, right? No? Ah, okay, yeah, because like I have the function input. Yeah, correct. I am sorry. So if did I copy everything? No, I just copied this. Never mind. Input action just pressed fire, but it's not fire I want. Is build house. Then place building ready house. It's not going to be like that at the end, but yeah, that's. We'll get to it. We'll get to that. But at least we have a hotkey now, so we don't have to go and press the button every time. I'll need to do a few things to this, but for now, it's good enough. What I do want to do, however, it's going here. So if I press this, can I just... Huh. Because, like, can I do this, but with modifiers? Because if not... give me a sec. Let me go to Godot Docs, see what's up. Ah, okay. I'll need to create a new action then. I don't think there's a way to test, like... Okay, got it, alright. Yeah, that's what they're saying here. I can't just check a certain key. Well, I could if I... No, wait a minute. Wait. I got an idea. I'm crazy, okay? Don't mind me. I can just go over here to our input. Input. Where is it? Project settings. There it is. Input. So I can just, let's call this repeat building. Sure. And this is control. Yeah. Additional options. Control. There you go. Okay. So I can now test for repeat building. Right? That makes sense. I guess maybe it won't work, but I have to check anyway. So, repeat building. And not just pressed, it has to be pressed like all the time. So, Is action pressed? There we go. So hopefully, if I do this, that means that control is selected. So that means we never leave the state, because like we want to place another one. Let's do something else. Because I want to be able to leave the state. Like if people don't want to place a building, they should be able to. Is action just pressed? What was the one I used? Oh man. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'll just do that. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Like, I love it. Okay, if I press escape, I want to change back to the main view, so I don't want to do anything. Good. So I think that's it. Let's see if this works actually. I have no idea if this is even a way to do things. And I should put something on the UI that symbolizes that I'm actually placing a building. I know that eventually I'll have the building ghost to help me, but yeah, I really should work on that. Okay, I'm placing a building. I'm not anymore. So if I click stuff, nothing happens. Good. Placing a building. I place it. Can't place it anything else. Placing a building with control on. I should be able to place another building here. And I do. And then I stop because I released control. Okay, so I can just pick this and keep, painting as long as I like until I release control. Place the last one. And I leave. Okay. So yeah, we can place a lot of stuff now, guys. Yeah. I mean, it all overlaps because like I'm not checking for sizes, so that's bad. Okay, let's just move this to somewhere a little. Yeah, let's put this in the middle of the screen actually. Left center. Where is it? Oh, there's no left center. All that. Oh, there. Yeah. Center right. No, center right. Center left. There it is. Okay, there we go. That should help. Oh, did I actually test the H key? Because like that's another way to place buildings. I place H. So instead of going to the button and clicking, I can just press H and like build stuff. Okay, that's cool. Cool. There's a lot of stuff I need to do for this to work, but I kind of like doing this. Like, there's something satisfying about just putting stuff on a map and hopefully having characters run around. Because I'm picturing in my mind how everything is gonna look, and I kind of like it. It's nice. That's cool. Okay. Okay, so let me just look over at my list of stuff to do. Because like there's a lot of stuff that I still need to make. Like these buildings need to have resources. and these resources need to come from somewhere. But yeah. What is this game about? I forgot if I asked. Oh, okay. I can show you. Sure. So like we're making a base building mechanic right now. The idea is you have your own base down here. It's gonna get attacked by a lot of people. You have your enemies, which are coming in waves and droves. So the idea is you have your own base, which is this. It's barren. It's like you have to build it, but eventually it'll start like 1 or 2 buildings, so something like that. A little hamlet, if you will. So, but to build stuff and to, you know, create an economy inside your little hamlet, you'll need stuff that, you know, your city won't be able to produce. So like, for example, some cities will have mining resources, others will have logging resources, others will have like food and stuff like that. You'll be able to produce that in your city, but you'll need to get some from your allies as well. So you won't be able to produce everything that's available in the game. Yeah, and the idea is just that you trade with these cities so you can improve your base, so you can defend it better from attacks, until you muster enough force to go at the enemy and, you know, try to slowly conquer their settlements, because the enemy is going to be very powerful. Like their cities will be very powerful at the start, and you'll have to, you know, slowly grow so you can tackle them head to head. That's the idea anyway. But yeah, the idea is to eventually run the enemy out, get off of my property. Something like that. I will eventually, like, I need to structure my thoughts about the story of it, because I do have a story planned for it. I just need to iron out a few kinks for it before I commit. But yeah, I do have a very set story from the get-go. Like when I started this game from the beginning, like I had an idea of what I wanted to do with it. But I have to I was about to ask about a story. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to make it, I guess the only thing I can say right now before I commit to anything is I want it to be based on an historical event. I guess that's the best way to put it. It's based on an historical event. And it's like old stuff. Like really old stuff. I guess that's the best thing I can say. But yeah, so like we're defending against an old enemy. Stuff like that. But yeah, eventually, like, I also have to think of a name of the game, because I've thought about names for it, and one of them gives it away. So yeah, I'll rebrand this whole game before release, and after I talk to some people, because I'll need to talk to some people about it. But yeah, that's the idea, to make like kind of like historical fiction, you could say. Pretty much. I guess that's the best way I can do that in. Best way I can say it. Yeah, but I do need this to be a toggle, actually, I think. Because I'm thinking about, like, what am I going to do with you? I wonder. Because like I'd like to be able to see the next thing I'd like to see is to like see a ghost of the building I'm placing. But to do that, I need a whole system for this. like a whole new tile map that goes on top of this one. And that seems like a whole thing. I'll have to think about it. I don't know what's the best way to go around with this. Because the ghosting feature would be nice, but I'd need... I'd probably need a tile map itself to be on top of this. But that's crazy. Well, not as crazy. Let me just think. Because if I do... Let's do a little experiment. Ghosting feature, or maybe have a thing that highlights the grid blocks your house will take when placed. Yeah, something like that. I'm gonna actually try that idea of like having a tile map and then just copying the contents of that tile map to the new tile map. Let's see. I'll need to create an asset for this. Let's buildings, and let's create a scene. It's gonna be a 2D scene. Building house. This is gonna be just house. Okay, let's turn this into a tile map. Right. So when we do this, let's make 3 layers to this. We need 3 layers because we want to copy the contents of it like directly. And I want this to be as close. Oh, wait a minute. I could actually make a variant of this. How do I do that? I don't remember. Because like you can make a scene inherited from another. So like I could make wait a minute. Let's rename this to building template. Yeah. So template. And then I just set this up and then I do a copy, not a copy, but like a variant. I guess that's the name. I don't know if that's the official name for it, but yeah, it's a variant of this that is for the house. So let's see. How do I have that set up over here? Let me check. Tile map for base. There we go. -1, 0, 1. Y sort enabled. And I have to enable Y sort down here. Yeah, okay. So -1, 0, 1. Y sort enabled. And I need to enable Y sort down here. So yes. I think that's it, correct? Seems like it. Well, yeah, I could name these as well, just to keep up with the same naming convention. Yeah, I can just do the same naming convention over on this. And I think that's it. Oh yeah, tile set, we can just set the tile set we usually do. Tile set basic. There we go. So this is the template. So now, how can I, New inherited scene, is that it? And it's all set up. Let's save this. So resources, buildings, and this would be building, house. But this uses the template, correct? How do I know it uses the template? So let me check. If I change the template here for z and x to be 0 here, this it also changes. Okay, good. How do I know then? How do I know what is the base of this thing? Like, how do I know where this comes from? That this is like a template from something else. I guess I don't. But that is weird. Because like nothing here tells me that this is an inherited scene from template, does it? Am I looking at this wrong? Doesn't seem like it. But okay, I'll trust. It's fine. It's fine. I'll just trust. So okay, let's make it. Let's add something silly to this. Sprite 2D inside. Save. It's still. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. I guess that sort of stuff. Yeah. Okay. Good. I mean, sure. Fair. So we have a house. Let's make the house here. So let's just put this over. Put it on wall. No, put this on wall bottom. I'm gonna place it here. Yeah. Place the door. And then on the roof, we'll just copy this, paste there. Okay, so this is the house. Okay, I need to load this when I'm placing it. So like, let me check. So when I enter, there we go. When I enter, I need to check which building it is and load a tile map scene based on what it is. So, building ID, building to place, switch. And now the defaults should be just the house, but okay. GD load. No, is it GD? Is it resource loader? Okay, I've used this before. Give me a sec. Resource loader? I think that's it. Resource loader, load, type, path. Okay, so this is GD. No, resource loader. Resource loader. load. This will be a tile map. And then the path. Copy path. Paste it there. So it's only going to load the house for now. That's fine. So this is the template. So like the house template that we want to put in. Now, I need to check a few things. So like this tile map, can I check like the size of it? Better if I do this. Give me a sec. Tile. Is it here? No. Where do I search? Tile map. Okay. What do we got? Add layer, clear, erase cell. Oh, there are deprecated functions in here. Methods. Yeah. Get neighbor cell. Get neighbor cell. Okay. It's running cells. Get use cells. So there's no size. There's the quadrant size. But I can't just run through all of it without knowing the size of the thing. Can I? Yeah, I don't have a way to check the size of a tile map. Oh, I completely forgot that ads were running. Whoops. I really need a bot. Oh god, this weekend, without fail, I need to set up a bot to warn me about ads. Because I only look at the chat. I need to look at the chat. Yeah. I'm sorry, everything. Oh, and thank you for the follow, DragonX. I completely missed that a few minutes ago. Welcome. Okay, let me check if someone has already asked this. So. How would one do that? Or I could just, you know... Yeah, I'm focusing on trying to figure this out. Because, like... I see you're trying to implement my prefab idea. Yes, I'm trying to work around it, but I need some way to check the size of it so I could copy all those positions. Can I just copy a tile map onto another? I wonder if I can do that. Can I just go, you know, it's the same setup, just copy the cells over one side to the other. Can I do that? Let me check. Okay, there is... Because, like, it's telling me, like, it's giving me results for duplicating a tile map, but duplicating a tile map is, like, not what I want. I just want to copy the contents of a tile map to another. For each layer in source, you reuse the tiles. Yeah, that's the thing. How do I get the used tiles? Because that's what I wanted. Like, I guess it shouldn't be that hard, but apparently it is. Is it this? Tile data, what is this? Get used cells? Oh, get used cells. Oh, hey. Thank you. Okay, yeah. That's what I was looking for. Okay, cool. Get used cells. All right, there you go. It's an array of vector 2i. Yeah, got it. Okay, cool. Get used cells. Yeah, this is exactly what I wanted. I'll just have to, you know, move this somewhere. Oh, wait a minute. Ah, in the given layer. So I need to give it a layer. Okay, got it. The cell is considered empty if its source identifier equals -1. Okay, got it. So I got to do this by layer. Okay, gotcha. Okay, but that's good. That's good. That's perfectly fine. I'll take it. Okay. So when we do this, we're not gonna do this anymore. Or I mean, we're gonna do this. Oops. Oh, I actually need to save the tile map. What am I doing? This needs to be like building template. There we go. Generate field. Yes. There we go. Yeah. So three. It's not. Oh God. Okay. So you get used cells for that layer. So template get used cells for I. And this returns used cells. Got it. Okay. So all I need to do is now iterate through this and set them on my own map. For each. used cell in used cells. So what we're going to do this. Only instead, layer is going to be I. The position is going to be the visual world cell plus the used cell. I think it'll depend. Like I need to check this a little later. What's the next one? Source ID is always going to be 0. Yes, and this. I'll need to. I need to get the cell ID. It's the ID, right? Source ID. No, wait a minute. Atlas chords. So I need to get the atlas chords of that specific cell. What would that be? Get cell data. Ah, tile data. What is this? Ah, here we go. Terrain set. Texture origin. I'm guessing it's texture origin, right? Oh no, offsets the position. Okay, hold on. Should be this, yeah. Get cell tile data. Or layer coordinates, use proxies. Get cell atlas chords. Is that a thing? Oh, it is. Thank you. Oh god, I'm so lost. Get cell atlas chords, and it returns a vector 2i. Okay, perfect. Okay. So this, instead of this, would be tile template. Get atlas chords. I knew, but I forgot. No, but thank you for the help. I'm so lost. I'm very green on Godot stuff, so I'm still fumbling my way through things. Get cell atlas chord. It takes a layer, so that should be I. The coordinates, which should be the used cell, and we don't need to. Green is good. Green is good. Green is perfect. I love green. Green is perfect. I love the color green. Green cat, you are top tier. Because green is perfect. Green is amazing. Green is my favorite color. You are A-okay in my book. Is this really it? Is this... Okay, well, let's test it. I mean, I don't know if this is gonna work, but yeah. We'll figure it out. Okay, something went wrong. What is it? Cannot cast object of type packed scene. Oh, this is a packed scene. Okay, hold on. This is a packed scene. Packed scene. So this is a packed scene. Hold on then. Get root. Packed scene. So now can I do like a root? What am I looking for? Or can I just convert this to a tile map? Is that what's happening? Okay, I'll have to check the docs. Oh my god. Search. Packed scene. There we go. Can be used to save a node to a file when saving the node as well as the nodes it owns. Get saved, see node.owner. Only node and body are packed. I can instantiate it. But I don't want to instantiate it. I just want to load it so I can check the contents. Prefabs could be attached to a prefab node in the game and copied from there if you don't want to instantiate. I guess. Prefabs could be attached to a prefab node in the game and copied from there if you don't want to instantiate. Can I just do that? But if I attach them, doesn't that mean that they'll get instantiated? I think you need to instantiate them otherwise. Instantiating is pretty cheap though, I guess. I mean, I don't need to add them to the scene. I can just instantiate them to check what's up, but would be nice if I could just check the contents without instantiating them. What is the scene state? What does this give me? Get no name, get node instance index, node count. Yeah, I guess I'll have to instantiate it. Unless... Okay, hold on. Hi, Mimi Tall! Hello, hello, welcome! Welcome, welcome. How do you do? Let me just... Packed scene check contents. Can I do that? No. Apparently Ah, okay. Hold on. Oh, I don't think this is gonna work. I don't think this is it. Prefabs in Unity work in such a way. Yeah, okay, but that's not what I want to know. Ah, okay. I think this is it. Yeah, I guess I'll just have to instant it. Oh, wait. Oh, we're doing good. Thank you, maybe tell. Glad you're doing okay. Okay, maybe there's a way. Because there's a person here doing something. This is from a year ago. I don't even know if Godot... Okay, let's try it. See what happens. Okay, so apparently... Get state... Get node instance... 0. Instance. Native instance? Oh no, he's instancing the thing. Oh god, no. I thought it I'll have to instance it. Crap. Yeah, I'll just have to instance it. But I mean, this still helps, because, like... Yeah, this still helps, because that way... Instantiate as a tile map. And, building template tile map. This is just a tile map. Or I can just, well, I need to clean these two after I'm done, so let's just do that. So, building template tile map. It's gonna be this. And that's it. And then I can use this as my thing instead of building template. I guess. Okay, but hold on. When I exit, then... There. I need to get rid of these two, because, like... Can I unload this? I mean, I don't need to, but... Can I unload? It's not out of the tree, so it can be queued. It can't be queued free. Oh, is it? Should I just leave it there for the garbage collection? But I guess. I guess I could just leave it for the garbage collection. I suppose. Yeah. I think collector takes care of it. All right. All right. Let's see if this works. Let's see if this works. GDScript handles garbage collection. Yeah, yeah. I guess then C# is pretty much the same in that regard. No, still. Well, it's not giving an error this time, so at least there's that. I wonder what it's doing. I'll have to debug, I suppose. Let's put a breakpoint here, I guess. No, actually we can just do that here. Yeah. Okay. All right. So, okay. All right. Let's see what's up with this. Hey, Captain Fobar! Hello, hello! Okay. Yeah, that's correct. So in this layer has nothing. So there's nothing, okay. But layer 1 has stuff in it. It's like 3. It's got nothing. What? Layer 2 should have 6 of them. How's the housing market in your game? Well, better than it was yesterday. At least I can place them, or I could. Now I'm trying to make them with templates and it's not working very well. I'm trying. Yeah, it's always coming up as 0. Why is that? I did save it, didn't I? Maybe I didn't save it. I'm just. No, it is a thing. It is saved. Yeah, it's saved. I don't know, what's the problem? Can't you use the patterns feature? Patterns feature. Yes, of course. Tile map patterns. Good deal. Tile map pattern. Oh! Hello. Can I set this up in the editor? Wait a minute. Patterns. Patterns. Add new patterns in the tile map editing mode. What do you mean add new patterns in the tile map editing mode? How do I do that? Select tiles, drag and drop them into the tab. Oh, is that it? Okay. I'll have to paint them first, but okay. Let's paint the house again. No, wait, I'm in the tile set. No, wrong. No. Okay. So you're telling me I can just grab all of this like that. Select tiles, drag and drop them into the tab. Or paste the tile map selection. Click. Oh, with the pencil, but doesn't the pencil... Not sure about the selection. Okay, I'll try and figure it out. Like, I think I'm selecting them. It's just that after that, I can't drag and drop them, I don't think. Yeah, none of these select, I don't think. Try the box select. This one? I think it's the same thing. Maybe it's because ground layer is empty. Oh, is that it? Maybe. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, but wait a minute. So, okay. Yeah, but I don't suppose I can just do a full thing to place on the tile map. I don't think. Because this just copies one part of it. Well, not exactly. Because, like, I want a system... Like, let me just get the character. Where is she? So, I want them to move around eventually. So I made a system where, like, these walls have, like, Y sorting. And the roof always sits on top of the character. So they have different... I have two different layers for buildings. One for the roof and one for the walls. You can do that all in one layer. I can? How? The offset. You want the roof tiles always to be above the player in the y-axis. Yeah. Select the tile. I select the tile. Like that. Edit the Y sorting offset. Tile set. Oh, you mean like the tile itself, the thing, the Okay, got it. Okay, yeah, it's down here, I suppose. I'll have to select here. And then with the offset, got it. Rendering. Okay, got it. I'm thinking. The tile map is so deep in features for my tiny brain. Yeah, it's a whole thing. It's like a whole package. No, I'm thinking like I'll probably... Oh, that tile just disappeared. Where'd it go? What? Oh, okay. Hold on. Calm down. Here. It seems complex. Use it once and you understand the features. Yeah. Because like I'm thinking, if I ever want to do like a complex building with several layers, this might get in the way of that, correct? Like for what I'm doing now, that might solve the problem. But if I ever want to do something like with 2 stories, for example, and I want the character to walk, like I don't want it to walk on the roof, I don't think. Maybe. I don't know. You can create patterns, for example, buildings, landmarks, you can use the pattern. Yeah, that's cool. I like that. If it is complex, make a scene. Yeah, I do have a scene. Yeah, I do have it. It's right here. But what I'm doing is I want to copy the contents of this over to the tile map that I have. So I want to pick this up and just plop it on the same. Because like they have everything set up the same. Layers, everything like that. I'm gonna plop over from this scene over here, but it's not working. I have to figure out why. It's this little code over here. I'm iterating over it. You can simplify if you use one layer, yeah, with the pattern system. Yeah, I'll have to think about that. I think the instantiate part fails. I might just instantiate it and that's it. Like I guess I'll just do this. I guess I don't need to get state and do whatever. Hopefully this works. Because that was just some code that I saw, but it's like from a year ago. I can't trust code from a year ago because Godot is constantly changing. Ah, there we go. Okay. Yeah, that was the problem. Okay, good. Okay, we got it. I can't drag and drop. Yeah, I have to click it. Yeah, I make it way too complicated in my head, I suppose. Okay, there we go. No. Rip. I put a house in the wrong place. I've screwed up everything. It's changing every 4 months now with a minor version upgrade. Yeah, I need to be careful with that. Because I was looking at a person who was doing something close to what I wanted, but it was like from a year ago. Yeah, that's gonna skew everything up. 4.3 is around the corner with layers. Does it already have like the layering system we were talking about yesterday? The whole thing of like each layer being a node itself? That's pretty cool. Link I showed a merged tile set PR. Oh, nice. Perfect. Awesome. I didn't notice it was merged, but that's cool. Should be in 4.3. Cool. Awesome. Okay, so that means that I can create a new one. So let's go over to our buildings now. Let's make a copy of like something. I don't know. The miner, for example. Let's make this. Well, not exactly that, because I don't have that on the tile set, on the tile map yet. Let's do this. Let's do the forester. Duplicate. Let's make this the forester. miner looks like a clown to me. I mean, yeah, I can see it. I can see it. That poor dwarf. He gets no respect. Are we going to get kids to bed? Might pop around on mobile later. Okay, thank you. Thank you so much for stopping by, Wind of Lattice. Thank you. Thank you so much. And for the help, too. Thank you so much. And yeah, I mean, I might end in, I don't know, less than an hour. So you might not catch me. So, but no worries. There's always tomorrow. I'll be back tomorrow. So no worries. Thank you so much. All right, let's see the Forester. Okay, let's open this up. So the Forester has, besides this, it has a tree. And the tree should be on the dynamic layer. I really should rename this to dynamic, I think. It has a thingy. And a wood on this end. I mean, it shouldn't have the wood on this end unless it's producing goods, but for now, I just want to make sure that this thing is like actually, Oh, it's the same one. Oh, it's not the same one. This is a war axe, I guess, because it has 2 dark pixels here. So you can grab people with it, but this one doesn't. This is just a regular. Okay, so cool. Let's put up a Forester. Why not? Okay, let's go to our main view, and instead of placing a house, we're gonna put a Forester. Yeah. Oh, that's right. That is right. I can actually do hotkeys. Forgot about that. Forester. And oh, we actually need to add this. So Forester. Go. Forester. Let's make this action because it's not in the project yet. Project settings. Add. So build Forester. And let's make it like what? F? F is good. F is nice. Press F to build Forester. Okay, and that should be it. Oh, I do need to put something here. So if for building ID Forester instead of house, put Forester. If it's a house, then we do this. Good, good. We're good. This is fine. Let's see if it works. So house, okay. Hey, it's working. Okay. Try not to get too excited. Okay. There is something I want to check. Let's go on debug mode. Because I want to see if this information is being stored correctly. So I can use it later. Yeah, okay, so immediately it's not correct because it's not a house. What is it? Building to place. Building to place. And I am going to rename this building ID place. There So hopefully that checks out. Let's see. Oh, I was running a debug. Go me. Houses, we can sleep inside now. Yes, I mean this is kind of exciting because like now I can start implementing stuff like population, and then you know you have to build houses to house your population and stuff like that. That's cool. That's nice. Okay, let's put up a house. Yeah, no, I don't. It doesn't matter. Now let's place a oops. Forester. Oh, there's a breakpoint over there. I don't need it. That's okay. It's functioning correctly, so it's fine. Yeah, let's see. Buildings. We have a house at -990. Yeah. And we have a forest. Damn it. Come back. And we have a forester at -590. Hey. Okay. We're getting there. We're doing things. Things are happening. So that's fun. Okay, so this is good. Like we need a lot of stuff for this. For example, we need to like check the size of the house if it fits. Oh, oh yeah, now that we have that, I want to, yeah, let's do one last thing before we finish stream. I want to have a ghost of the building follow the mouse. How would I do something like that? Can I actually, like, if I put, like, a building as a child of this, does it go on top? It probably doesn't. Does it? Oh, it does. Whoosh. Whoosh. Okay. So that means, can I modulate a whole tile set? I can. It's perfect. Okay. All right. So, and you didn't want to instantiate it. Yeah, well, now I have to. There is no other way. There is no other option. Oh yeah, we'll just delete this. Get that out of the way. Let's then, I need this to follow the I actually need to, first of all, when we enter, where is it? Enter. Do I have an enter? Oh, here it is. Okay. So I need to instantiate this and add it to the tile map. So staking base, tile map, add child, building template tile map. And when we exit, where's the exit? When we exit, we remove that child. So remove child. Oh, do I actually? Oh, perfect. Okay, cool. Okay, so add, then remove when we exit. So that means, okay, good. Ah, and also building template tile map, modulate to be Is this enough? 0.5? We'll see. Oh, I can't do that? Oh no! Wait. Modulate receives a color. I think. I think modulate isn't a function. It's a... Yeah, okay. There. You can queue free it now? After removing it as a child? Or before? Or it doesn't matter? Or if I queue it free, I don't need to remove it as a child. Is that it? Got it. Okay, now, only thing I still need is to move this as I move the mouse. So, convert to world cell position. Well, all right. Mouse. Position. Oh God, okay. Okay, there we go. That should do. So it's gonna be the mouse world cell, visual world cell, times $16. Then we move this position is going to be this. Or I can just do that. I don't need to actually. Right? Let's see. Maybe that's not it. Maybe I need another way of doing that. Maybe the math is off, but teehee. Okay, I'm having way too much fun with this. Please take this away from me. I will never dev anything ever again. I'll just be here placing stuff. And if I click the button, it should be the same. Okay, cool. Ah, okay. I should... I mean, should I? No, I shouldn't. Yeah. That way you always know you're placing something. Yeah. You'll always be able to see this. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine, I think. Yeah. It messes everything up. I really need to. Little boxes on the hilltop. Yes! Look at them. They are precious and beautiful. Yeah, I need to do it. Oh man, I'm thinking of all of the things that I want to do for this, like an undo and then destroy building and oh, is it a reference to something? I don't know what it is though. I'm sorry. If it's like a movie or series, I might not know it because I don't watch those all that much. Oh, it's an old song. Okay, okay, okay. Then I probably don't know it. I'm sorry. Or I may just know it. I'm not remembering it. That might be it. Referencing the suburbs, all made of same boxes. Got it. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, but this is exciting. Well, that little blemish over there is kind of sad, but and the people living in all the same boxes, living the same life. Yeah. Oh, this is awesome. See, it's stuff like this that makes me excited to keep on developing the game. This is cool. I like this. Look at it. It's beautiful. Oh, that's actually a good idea. Right-click canceling. Because right now escape cancels. Found a version of it? Ah! Oh, that's okay. What? Oh, there's an auto mod. Okay. Why is it holding a message? Okay, whatever. I don't know why it did that. And I don't think it ever censored your links. I don't know why it did that this time. Is it because it's a YouTube link? But other people have posted YouTube links today. I don't get it. But you did a poo-poo. You did a boo-boo. I'll listen to it later. Little boxes. Malvina Reynolds. The bot frowns upon you. I don't know why it did that. Like, other people have posted links today and it didn't bat an eye. I don't know why that link suddenly was like the anger of the gods. What was that? Oh, the ads are starting. Yeah, we'll just go the ads and then we'll just go the ads, then do a few more thingies. Oh, actually, while the ads are running, let's see who we're going to raid. Who is up today? Let's see who's up today. Raid. None of my regulars are. None of my regulars are here, but we can do someone else. Let's see. I've been seeing plenty of people out there. Oh, I know who it could be. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna, like, he's on pause. So I'll let his pause go. I'll keep on just doing fiddling here with things, and then I'm gonna transfer you over to him. But I'm gonna keep it here just for a little bit so he can have his break. No problem. Also, this break is like 3 minutes long. 3 minutes of like the anger of the ad gods. So it's fine. Ad breaks are so long. I don't know what to do with all this time. I mean, sure, when I have like breaks where I get off the desk, it's fine, but when I'm just sitting here waiting for the ads and it's like, no. Please, Mr. Bezos, have mercy on my soul. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I usually use them for that, you know, toilet breaks and stuff like that. But, but yeah, like, other than that, ugh, it's just terrible. I'm just here sitting it with my hands. Real gamers are like witches and wizards. They defecate where they stand. Okay. Oh man, is that a reference to the whole Harry Potter thing? Oh god, that is so funny. Oh god. Oh man, like J.K. Rowling might have some terrible views on like people, but the things she writes are so laughable. It's amazing. I love it. It's just great. I mean, where else would you get like deep lore where wizards just defecate where they stand? Oh my god, man. I love it. She sure has her objectionable views, but no one can fault her for comic writing. Oh man. It's great. I love it. At least the wizard can make the poop go away and the smell. A gamer can't. Well, yeah, not without some effort. No, can't do that. Not yet. I was just about to say that. Like, that whole... I think it was World of Warcraft episode from South Park. Oh my god, that episode was something. Cartman's setup was something else. But then, that's the thing. You're offloading that responsibility to somewhere else. A gamer embraces the smell. Stool, Mountain Dew, and Ancient Sweat. Oh god, that doesn't sound very appealing. These gamers sound terrifying. Yes, they do. The gamer guy at the desk is based off Thor's dad. Oh yeah, I did see that clip. You mean Thor is in Pirate Software? Yeah, I did see that clip. Oh god, that is, like, that whole story is amazing. Ask a character AI bot what it thinks of a gamer. The things the gamers put these things through. Oh god. Those poor things. They don't deserve that. I don't think anyone deserves. Oh god. Yeah, but I did see that story, Baby Tall. I did see that story. Like, I think it was a short. I didn't catch it on stream. But I did see the short of it. Like, oh my god, it's great. They should make a series about video game characters meeting their fandoms. Oh god, that would be terrifying. I mean, depends on the fandoms, because like there are fans that are pretty chill and nice, you know, things are cool. But then there's like the rabid ones, and the awkward ones. Oh god, it's not a pretty sight, I guess. Yes, Dragonborn with Fuzro them all out of a modern top. I agree. Like he don't care about your things and your memes. I've only seen bad ones. The gamers, they defile and feed off of everything innocent. Well, they take and take and take. Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, okay, this is gonna sound weird and all, but like people who make their whole personality around being a gamer, like it's weird. It's weird because like surely you must have something else in your life, and sometimes the answer is no. They don't. They grab onto games for dear life, and you know it's hard for them to let go of stuff as they enjoy it. It's weird. I mean, understandable to be fair, but weird. They get this sense of like, I guess the lashing out they have sometimes is like they're trying to grab onto dear life to stuff that they enjoy, and you know, changing anything from that is like defiling the holy cathedral. I don't know. It's weird. Weirdos, yeah, some of them, yeah, for sure. Don't you dare criticize their fave game. Oh no, none of that. Are you kidding? What do you mean a thing can have flaws and I can still enjoy it? None of that. There will be none of that here. Yeah, I really need to make the right click the cancel. Because I was just doing it. Like, that's the cool thing. Like, I'm instinctively trying to play this as an actual game. And placing buildings. Which I guess that's a sign in its favor? So I guess. Yeah. It's like an ecosystem of sin. Well, I don't know why I read that so dramatically. The first games will take something pure and plunder it of its value. Yeah, that's a different thing. Then they take the broken remains and sell it to the whales. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, the fact that people latch on to a game so much is why some companies keep doing what they're doing. The whole thing of like milking their fan base for all they can. Because people get attached to stuff, and you know, people in positions that decide these things know about that, and then they try to milk those people for all they got. It's sad, you know, like they're taking advantage of these people. What can you do? Okay, I really like this. I need to stop. I need to. Like, I'm having way too much fun with this. I do need to. Well, no, that'll be for when when I save this, I need to save and load, and when I load, I need to put these buildings in. Yeah, I'll need to do that. Yeah, it's pretty bad, but I'd probably do it too for the money. It's the life cycle of almost all game franchises. Yeah, pretty much. And like, some of them reinvent themselves, and they succeed. Sometimes they reinvent themselves and fail. Sometimes they reinvent themselves and gain a whole new audience that is nothing like the stuff of like they did first. First ones are good, great. Later ones are just milking it. Yeah, that's usually a thing. Because like the way the economic system is made to like You always want to grow up, right? You don't want to lose money, otherwise your shareholders are gonna breathe down your neck, I guess. So you just keep milking out the stuff. You know that stuff works. You know there's people that are attached to it, so you keep doing it. You just, you pump out those games because you know that people are gonna buy them. And it kind of stifles creativity a bit, because like those people that are making those, well, now derivative games could be doing something new, because like a lot of people have cool ideas and cool stuff that they want to put out, and they're forced to make soulless cash grabs that have little to no merit sometimes. I mean, not dissing their work, because like people like work really hard to do those things, but fundamentally those games usually like they just exist for the whole sake of making money. That is the view of the capitalist interest. Yeah, pretty much. I prefer games made out of the motivation to create something that is fun. Yeah, pretty much. That's a cool view to have. Indies can take the spotlight there. Yeah, I guess that's the reason why indies have taken up so much. That they've been so successful. It's because AAA companies and like companies that move a lot of money are so afraid to take risks that they're not making the types of games that, other audiences want. They're so afraid of doing stuff that is a little outside the norm and push the boundaries just a little bit and like dive into something new, that they're just making the same thing because they're too afraid to do something else. That's kind of sad. And then indies like they grew up on games that were fun and that they liked, and they want to take their spin on it, and sometimes they succeed. Like sometimes they do really well, because like those niches want games for stuff that they like, but companies don't do those games because they're not like financially sure bets, I guess. I actually meant the gamers take special things and plunder them of value, but my silly mistake totally changed the meaning of my message. I'm sorry. But yeah, I agree. I think the gaming industry is overall good and we get awesome games, but there are definitely some issues. Yeah, absolutely. Like, the game industry as a whole has a lot of creativity going around it. The biggest problem, in my view, of course, is like the decision making. Like the people at the top making the decisions and like telling other people to do things. They just like, they either don't understand the medium or they don't care and they just want money, and it leads to like derivative products. And that's the sad reality of it. Remember, former EA CEO that became former Unity CEO wanted players to pay for weapon reloads. Yeah. And, also green-lighted like the whole Unity fiasco that brought me here. So hey, game industry and good in the same sentence sounds like an oxymoron. Well, yeah, I mean, in a way, I guess. But, like, I mean the people that are working on it. Not exactly the game industry itself. The game industry itself is, like, really bad. It's, like, it is completely unsustainable. But the people working on it are really doing really cool stuff. The games these days are not made by game designers, but by marketing guys. Pretty much, yeah. 1/3 of the game industry were let go, not because of an existing economic crisis, all just because short-term games. Yeah. I should know. I was one of them. Yeah. When they make decisions based off monetization, not what would be a fun experience. Yeah, that happens all the time. It's sad, but it's true. Insane behavior, normalized by so many I hear on Twitch. Yeah, that is normal every now and then. You should just accept it. Ugh. I don't know what to say to that, to be honest. Yeah, It is a whole thing. I mean, it's not going to change anytime soon, I don't think, but it would be nice if, like, I'm very glad that indie game development exists. Because, like, it is filling a huge gap that companies aren't willing to take. I think of Fallout 76 and its awful limited loot system. Imagine a looter shooter where you are punished for looting. Oh wow, was that it? I mean, I wasn't very into Fallout 76 at the time, but yeah. If you pay money, you can hold more. Are you kidding? If you pay money, you can hold more loot. What? You mean actual money? Like buying stash tabs with your money? I mean stash tabs because the closest thing I can think of is like Diablo 3. Wow, man, that is wild. I wasn't aware that was the case, but that is indeed wild. Wow, dude, holy crap. If you paid, they give you unlimited scrap loot storage. Okay. I mean, okay, cool. Hi, June. I think that's how your name is pronounced. I'm really sorry if I butchered it, but hello, welcome. Wow, holy crap. I mean, I know that Fallout 76 had a whole bunch of problems, but I didn't know that was it. Indie gaming market exists because it is perceived as not as profitable area for big studios. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Like, indie gaming took off so much because companies that are too large are too afraid to make small bets because that's not enough money for them. They need to move so much money that a small game that has a medium measure of success is nothing to them. They don't think about creating a game that is cool. They're thinking about, we can't create a game that is small but that people will empathize with. That's not enough money for us. It was a paid game on release. What? Oh yeah, it was. Oh wow. Yeah, I completely glossed over that. Yeah. Oh man, that is infuriating. But see, that's what I mean. Those kind of decisions, I don't believe for a second that any game designer worth his salt would choose to do something like that. I don't think it's free, no. I still think it's paid. Isn't it paid? I still think it's paid. Is it free? Oh, okay. I'm not into that, so I don't know how that is right now. But holy crap, man. Yeah, like $10. Okay. Oh man. We opened the can of worms with the chat. But yeah, like I have opinions. I have a lot of opinions about that. Wait until the shift happens and indie is the new big market. All big studios will shift so hard with fake indie games. I bet with lots of content generated AI to cut costs. Oh my god. Don't even say that out loud. They might hear you. Google, how can I delete a Twitch message? Please, it's important. I'm pretty forgiving when it comes to bugs and stuff, but I don't like when games don't respect your time or money. If a game is enjoyable, I can forgive bugs. Yeah, I mean, that's it. Like, you can clearly see the distinction between a game that launched, but, you know, some bugs happen. Because bugs are always going to happen. You'll never be able to have a game that is free of bugs, right? Like, that's not a thing that exists, ever. in the thing of life. But yeah, I mean, there is a huge difference. You can clearly see the difference between a product that had love poured into it and a product that was just rushed out to market. You can clearly see it. Like it's blatant. There is no nuance. You can clearly tell. Step 0: hack Twitch. Hell yeah! I need to I need to connect with pirate software. Like, help me hack Twitch, please. I need it. It's important. Step 1: notice that there is a clear chat function. Is there a clear chat function? Really? But that doesn't delete it from their servers. I need it to be deleted from like the history of mankind so no one can see it. Bobby Kotick is not on Twitch. Yeesh. Can you imagine? Jesus. Step 2: mess up everything at Twitch infrastructure so that they won't notice that you have hacked them. Yes. Yes. I need to do that. We need to destroy them all. All the evidence. All of it. All right, everybody. I think we're gonna stop here. I already went a bit over time, but that's fine. Like, I don't have to go anywhere real fast. But yeah, we're gonna end it for today. Tomorrow we'll continue doing this because this is super fun. Send us to a new home. Yes. So tomorrow we're gonna work a bit on buildings and having a little UI on this thing so you can see what the buildings do and what they are and what they're producing and stuff like that. So we'll work on that. Yeah, we're gonna have a fun stream tomorrow. Working with all of this. We need to make buildings not overlap on top of each other, so that's also a thing. Yeah, we need to work on that. Adam Just Games, thank you. Oh, and Tech WS, hi, welcome. welcome to the stream. Oh gosh, so many followers now. Hi, welcome. Mr. Queso. It's probably not that. I'm sorry. I butchered your name. Oh my gosh. Hello, Tech WS. Hello. Welcome. Yeah. I don't know if you guys are here, like just started watching, but yeah, we're finishing for today. I guess you can catch us on tomorrow. 6 followers to the goal. Oh really? I haven't kept track of it. Oh, it is. 6 followers to the goal. Hey, nice. I saw Godot plus RPG, so I follow you. Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah, I'm making a Godot RPG. Okay, so let's do this then. One last lap around the game, so I can show you guys, all the new followers, the game, and then we'll raid someone. Okay, we'll just raid. But okay. So yeah, I'm making a Godot RPG. It's like part RPG, part base builder. We're actually doing the base building now. So this is like your base that you build. You put buildings on it. So yeah, you got buildings that you can place. Like it's all very bare bones right now because like I'm still working on it. But yeah, the RPG part is that you have a party of warriors and other characters that you send off on adventures and also in trade caravans to other cities so you can buy stuff. So you can come back and use that stuff to build buildings. Yeah, stuff like that. Oh, and there's turn-based combat as well, which we finished 2 weeks ago? Well, not finished, but you know, it got into this state like 2 weeks ago. Yeah, so turn-based combat kind of partially inspired by Fire Emblem / Final Fantasy Tactics. More on Fire Emblem than Final Fantasy Tactics, but yeah, something like that. Yes. So that's the game, and now we're working on the base building part. So placing buildings, make them create resources. Are you using procedural generation? Yes. I mean, not extensively yet, but the idea is to make it like heavily or procedurally generated. This map is procedurally generated. It's just always the same because I'm not changing the seed yet. I have a whole Well, okay, I can that I can show because that's fast. I can show you the whole thing I have set up. It's still very work in progress. All of this game is very work in progress, in case you haven't noticed. But yeah, the idea is that the game ideally will be heavily procedurally generated. I'm just not focusing on that a lot right now because I want the gameplay to be um, up to snuff. I want it to be good. So yeah, that's why I'm not focusing on procedural generation. Procedural generation can come later. It's fine. So that's why. But yeah, I have a whole thing of like I can create new maps with different seeds and like different things and stuff like that. Yeah, I can change the size of this thing to be like small. So yeah, there is some procedural generation going on here. The only reason why I haven't touched it a lot yet is because I want to make the base game like fun and cool to play. What language are you coding it in? This is C#. So let me pull up the code. This is all C#. So this is Godot with C# on it. Yes, proc-gen is not necessary for the core game. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Procedural generation is fun to make the game a little, how do I say it? To have a little variation between playthroughs, basically. Yeah, replayability value, exactly, thank you. But for the core gameplay, I don't need procedural generation at all. Yeah. And yeah, it's Godot with C#. Godot? C#. Unless what? What crazy idea is gonna come out of that head? You allowed to travel to different worlds. Gasp! Gasp. And proc-gen is the core game. Well, no, I don't think that's gonna happen. No. We're fine in that regard. It's cool. I mean, that would be crazy. No base on Mars. No, not here. No. This is way too primitive. It's way too primitive tech to be I know, I'm just saying. But yeah, pretty much the whole idea is I don't think there's even gonna be magic now that I think about it. Because I don't think the game is very grounded on fantasy. I'll have to think about that, but yeah, I'm not thinking too much on fantasy. I don't think. It's gonna be a bit more grounded. Yeah, no magic, I don't think. I'll think about it, but yeah, I'm thinking of something more grounded. How do you make the poop go away? I mean, that is right. You've actually raised a very valid question. I don't know. I mean, now that you said that, I'll have to put magic in. Otherwise, how will I make the poop go? We need poop removal magic. Yes. We do. Yeah, that's what I was about to say, Prophets. Like, if you make the poop go away, how do you fertilize fields? You don't. Checkmate, wizards. You suck. Well, yeah, I guess we could use magic. Or we can use magic to store the poop in, I don't know, an interdimension? Like, how do you say it? Intermediate dimension. And then you get it back out when you want to fertilize fields with your magic. So you use magic to store it in a place where it doesn't smell. And then you get oh god, I can't believe we're talking about this. Leave the smell in another dimension. Yeah, yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Is this your first game? No. I've worked on a lot of games. You do, like, if you go over to the, I think it's the About section. I don't know exactly. Yeah, I've launched, so mostly... Ah, do you mean first game on Godot? Because yes, if the question is first game on Godot, then yes. Yes, this is my first game on Godot. Because I ported this game over from Unity a few months ago. Like, I started on December. And yeah, this is my first Godot game. Yes, yes, yes. That is the origin story of the enemy. You left the poop smell in his dimension. That is where the enemy invades, yes. We're writing deep lore as it happens. It's amazing. Oh god. Okay, everybody. Let's raid. Let's raid. Cause I have to go. It's dinner time soon. Like, I'm loving the conversation, but I have to go. I'm so sorry. But I already showed you the game, so don't worry if you're just here. I'll be back tomorrow. I usually stream from Tuesday to Friday every day. So yeah, don't worry about it. You can catch me tomorrow. No worries. Let's raid Sundown. He's making a very cool dinosaur game. And I've actually I've actually watched his streams and I don't follow him. What the hell is wrong with me? I need to follow him when I get there. Yeah. Hey DVD! Welcome! We're just raiding someone. I'm so sorry. He just finished a frog enemy? Oh, he did? Yeah, let's go over to his chat and let's say hi. And yeah, we'll see. I knew I was late. I hope you had a great stream. I did. Thank you. Do send do wish your wife a happy birthday for me. All right, everybody. Thank you so much for being here and being cool and talking with me and making me company, keeping me company and all that. I'll be back tomorrow, same time as always. And yeah, we'll continue doing this. You know, base building and stuff like that. All right, everybody, let's go raid Sundown and see you tomorrow. Bye, everybody. Now let's raid. The raid has started. Let's raid him. And I can't forget to follow him when I get there. I can't believe I'm not following him. What is wrong with me? All right. See you, everybody. And raid.